Hello, hi, I am back. It is August 8th, 2026, and the numerology number for tonight is 8. So, triple eight tonight. Get my stuff in. YouTube's gone. There. There I am. My chat for YouTube. There it is. Hey there, spiritual princess. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm good. I am doing my dual deck dual streaming. Mouthful. Since it's August and it's my birthday month, I am a twin, and I'm not going to be streaming maybe 3 of these weekends, 3 days of these weekends. Hey there, Montaigne. Welcome in. So I'm doing dual decks while I'm dual streaming. And tonight I am going to be using the Dragon Tarot with the Unicorn Tarot, so you guys get to pick which one you guys want, and with the accompanying Oracle deck. So I have a Dragon Tarot deck with a Dragon Oracle deck, Unicorn Tarot deck with the Unicorn Oracle deck that you guys get to pick from. You are the first one in the queue, Montaigne. Oh, you were born in the year of dragon. I was born in the year of the water pig, or the water boar. Yeah, don't know why my dashboard didn't pick you up there, Montaigne, but I did see you are first one. My Streambot didn't pick it up, but my Lumia stream sure did. Dragon. Again, tonight the numerology number is 8. Oh, no worries. Okay. See you in a bit there, spiritual princess. Let's see. Got the 4 of coins, Queen of wands reversed, and the 7 of cups. You know what? Give you a 4. There. Hi there, Sameh. Samane. Hi. Welcome in. This is a reading for Montaigne here. What personality changes have my coworkers noticed about me? Justice. Is that last one? Yeah, Samantha, if you want to. Oh, forgot to. my thingy for some reason. There it is. I don't know why it's decided to hide behind my things, but if you type an exclamation join, I think that's why I hit it. Here, I'll put it over here. Type an exclamation join. I'll put you in the queue for reading. There. Okay. Montaigne. See the 4 of coins there. I'm from Iran. I don't understand what you're saying, so I wrote it in. Oh, no worries. No worries. Okay. So Montaigne, the 4 of coins, pentacles here. It's about guarded energy and holding back. The Queen of Wands in reverse. This is some quiet focus. Kind of a faded spark there. The 7 of Cups in reverse. It's like cutting distractions or more clearer focus, you know, more realistic thinking when it comes to 7 of Cups in reverse. And then Justice is about fairness, balance, it's, you know, honest truth there. But the 4 of Coins, it's like your coworkers notice you pull back your energy just a little bit, like keeping to yourself a lot more lately. You have the Queen of Wands in reverse. Like you seem a bit less outgoing or maybe enthusiastic to them in a group setting, at least a little bit more than you used to be. And then you have the 7 of Cups in reverse with the Justice. Like they do see you cutting through some unnecessary like distractions in the workplace, so that you can handle business a little more direct, you know, fair-minded anyway, in a way. Can you delve deeper, please? Deeper how? It's just saying it's okay to protect your peace and focus your work right now, but to your workers, you kind of put up some walls from the team, you know. It's like maybe share a little tiny bit will kind of keep their connections a little more stronger with you without kind of draining your personal battery. I'll add the Oracle card. Oh, you prefer a card? Okay. I'll put them on top of this. I like 8 card reads. 8 cards give me a story. Okay. Or it's kind of short. Yeah, it's short because it's what I'm doing for free and stuff. That's the only question. Okay. We got the Hierophant in reverse. The Fool in reverse. The Lovers. And the Page of Swords in reverse. Three of the bigger ones. You're detached. Yeah. Okay, and then for these The Hierophant is about, and the reverse is about breaking rules. Fool in reverse is just kind of playing it safe. The Lovers is like alignments in your personal choices that you have. The Page of Swords in reverse, overthinking, like miscommunications. I'm not trusting of others. Yeah. So if we dive in a little deeper, the Hierophant in reverse with the Fool in reverse, like you're stepping away from some standard like expectations that people have of you. Not necessarily, it's the card means breaking the rules. It's not necessarily that you are breaking the rules, but you have the Hierophant in reverse with the Fool in reverse. This is just saying like you seem to be stepping away from some expectations of people at work, that kind of thing, even if you feel like a little cautious about taking any kind of big bold risks right now, which is that the Fool in reverse. But with the Lovers, your coworkers they see you making choices, that more directly align with your personal values instead of just kind of following what everybody else is doing, which is the detached part. But the Page of Swords in reverse, like you are quietly overthinking, it might feel slightly confused about your coworkers, about where you actually stand, but be direct about your thoughts, at least so people don't misunderstand you or misread your vibe. You need to want to fill in the blanks for them. You don't have to conform to like everybody else's like way of doing things, but some clearer communication will keep like the team relationship running a little smooth, little less stress free, a little more stress free. Yeah, but managers aren't necessarily your coworkers. They are just management. And you don't want to tell management too much because they might use that against you. Okay. Samana, I'll type in your stuff, and I'll use the unicorn one for you. Oops, okay. You said you want me to type in. Hold on. Type for you. I'll type for you, Sam. Man. That's good. I'm assuming. Or just want a one card green. Okay. I'll do a. Oops, I forgot. We'll do a general reading. I will explain the cards, then I will interpret them. Not a constellation. Hope. Three of Pentacles. High Priestess reverse. The Emperor reversed. Hey there, Natalie. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay. Hope. Staying positive. Three of Pentacles is collaborations. Priestess. In reverse, it's in truths and there's lack of control. Basically, stop overriding your inner voice just to fit into someone else's messy structure. Yeah. Trust what your instincts are. Let's spelling. Just your instincts. Just what your instincts are telling you. Stand firm in your power. Choose collaborations that actually respect your boundaries. I can't write too much on it, so that's your I'm going to put an 8 in there. There you go. I do get from often, since I am dual streaming basically everywhere. I get people from India, from Switzerland, Norway, Mexico. I've had some people from China pop in, or at least Chinese speakers. So sometimes the YouTube will translate what I write to them if I type it out. So they're typing in their language, which translates to English on my side, but not my voice. So hello there, everyone. Focusing on typing, I was like, oh, hi. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Practically tragic. My mom gave me the same unicorn deck when I was still a kid. I only ever see it often. And I was like, good, yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Tarot deck was my very first deck, unbeknownst to me. I thought it was a poker deck, so I was like, picked it up and I was like, this isn't a poker deck, but it was in my actually bat box. I can't see it. It's behind the thank you. I painted it. I found it in a thrift store and I painted it. It's an old ammunition box, but I painted it. It's metal. And I put it in there and left it in the garage for years. And then I found it again to December 19th. December 2019 is when I found it, just before the pandemic hit. And then I started reading more about it, and then I started collecting my collection of things. But yeah, the Dragon Tarot is the very first tarot. There for the people on YouTube. Some dual streaming. It was my very first one. Oh, cool. For the 450 tokens. It's like the perfect pandemic hobby. Exactly. And I also got into painting my nails. These are today's nails that are redid from yesterday's. It's an actual hodgepodge of things that I used. This different I used the Orly. Oh, that's not hard, isn't it? But anyway, the Orly Bonder as the base. And for the base color, I used OPI's Strong Coalition. I'm almost out of it because I use it too much. And then for the sparkles, one's purple and one's gold. I used Hollow Tacos. These are the original formula, so they have the original tags on it. Purple flaky taco, hollow taco, and gold flaky hollow taco. And then I matted the whole thing with Sally Henson Miracle Gel. It's not an actual gel, it's just, that's what they call it. But I matted the whole thing. And the little squiggly lines that I got here are actual stickers. I just peel them off and then boop. But yeah, I have so many, all of those down there. There's 4 of those. There's 60 in each case. There's 4 cases, and then the other one has 30 in that case, the smaller one. Then I still have another 30, maybe 40 outside, and I need to get some more cases for it. Dollar Tree, hey, Dollar Tree Ballers is fine. Yeah, the Holotako has wider brushes, which I like enjoy better. Oh, and then today I also had to renew my driver's license for another 8 years. I did take myself off the donor list though, and they wanted to know if I guess you could add blood type. I'm like, I'm B positive, but they're like, do you have proof? I'm like, I just know it is, but I went and tried to look at my charts for my health stuff and I couldn't find that I was B positive. I'm like, but I know I am. They're like, we can't take your word for it yet. Thanks, show us proof. I'm like, never mind. It's fine. I used to donate blood when I was a senior in high school. I haven't done it in a long, long time. Yeah, I'm no longer a organ donor because I've heard too many horror stories. Like they're like, oh, can't save him. Geez, okay. Here's his heart. There's his lungs. There's it's like, yeah. So I'm like, Too bad there's not like a stipulations. Like if I'm like missing a head, you know, my head's gone or something, and my body's still working, then you can take them. But like, if it's something people tend to not want to work as hard. I know they probably, oh yeah, we're supposed to save everybody, but yeah, no. Too many horror stories, and I was like, I took it off. It's also freaking warm today. I think it's the last hot day that we're gonna have. It's 80, almost 90 degrees. Oh, my shipment's almost here, or it's ready to ship. I got 2 shirts from Cherry Kitten, like a little indie brand. It's it's a pink cutoff shirt, I guess. And it has like hopefully I was wanting it for today because it's a big unicorn, has a rainbow on it, and it says alpha male on it. They wouldn't want mine anyway. I got none of that. Makes everything. Yikes. Oh, and then the other shirt that I got from Cherry Kitten, it's the King of Hearts kissing the King of Spades. Hey Raven, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You get to pick whether you want the Dragon Tarot or the Unicorn Tarot tonight. The accompanying Oracle decks. So we have the Dragon Tarot with the Dragon Oracle, or the Unicorn Tarot with the Unicorn Oracle. Oh, yeah. I took off links on my thing. I had too many bots like coming in, like check out my website. So I was like, there's an option to take off the link. Any kind of links. What was the brand called again? Beat easels. Yeah, that works too. Thank you, Semen. There you are. Welcome. Hi, Miss Nika. welcome in. I'm good here. Getting to be at easel. Oh, okay. Be at easel. Okay. Cool. Raven, still waiting for your question here. Again, don't forget to pick either the dragon or the unicorn decks. Oh, she is cool. I do have, not to toot my own horn here, but I have two uh, of my drawings on t-shirts now. Again, I'm still waiting for Raven. Not sure if you're on ads or anything, but waiting for your question there, Raven. Unless you already said it. Just like, nope, not yet. Oh, I think they're both dirty right now. One of them, I want them to work. One of them was my sister. She's a retired Navy chief, and her chief group. I guess when they're becoming chiefs, they're all in this one group. I forget what they're called, but when they all graduated, they asked me if I can design the logo for their squadron and their base. So it's a khaki or like brown color t-shirt, has their little logo on the side, and then the back has their battalion thing, and then their squad thing. But there was all the chiefs, so it was that. So a bunch of military people have my design on their back. And then the other thing that I got was the, do I have that still? Let me take that off. I actually have the design, but I don't know if I already deleted it or not. Again, Raven, still waiting for you. Oh, here it is, superhero poster. Bam. Fit the screen. Fit the screen. That is the poster that I used for the car show that they just had this last month. So that is on the back. Well, actually, not that one. That's the poster. They took off a lot of the elements of that poster in order for them to be able to print it on a t-shirt. But it's basically the plain version of it. So it's the without the POW part in the back, and it's like a basic silhouette of a skyline, of a city skyline. Oh, thank you, Lord Lincoln. Welcome in. I guess Raven decided to not ask a question. Even the palette. Yeah, I made it look more like a Marvel comic book, because originally the blue one was supposed to be Superman, and the other one was supposed to be Wonder Woman. But they're like, oh, copyright infringement, we can't do that. So then I made him a basic blue superhero thing, and then gave her bigger boobs because they wanted it, not because of my design. They're like, can you make her boobs bigger? And then I gave her blonde hair, and then I kind of gave her a sort of Wonder Woman pinup looking thing. And then the green car is supposed to be like the Green Hornet car, but it was a 1940s Ford. I forget what the card was. But there was a lot of revisions. This took like 4 or 5 months of revisions. Like I did my thing, send it to them. Like, can you change this? Send it to them. Can you move this? Send it to them. Can you add this? I'm like, okay. But I did get paid for it, so I think that's my first commission. No, actually, no. My first commission was actually found it. This is from the Binding of Isaac. It's a long one. Again, Raven, still waiting for your question. But if not, I will go into Miss Nika. This it's supposed to look like stained glass. It's the Binding of Isaac. It's every little thing in here I drew. Found things. Shaded everything. There's so many layers on this thing. Even the mom on the the thing. All the different levels that you know that you played in, so they all have like a little thingy. It's huge. That took months. I was going in there shading and everything. All right, we're gonna go over to Miss Nika since Raven decided not to ask her question. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing like oh well, that's my little the bottom because there's 4 things at the very bottom is the my art supplies. There. I do have my book. I can show you my art if you guys want to. Miss Nika, got your question. Fan on it. Warm today. There we go. I am dual streaming on Twitch and TikTok, and this is for Miss Nika over on YouTube. All right, yeah, I'll pull my my thing. I think I've filled it up with it. First off, Miss Nika, would you like the dragon or would you like a unicorn reading? Practically Tragic over on Twitch says hi to the YouTube fam. Okay, I'll give you a unicorn. Again, the question was, what is KG's intentions towards me now? We talked to each other last night. Now I'm regretting it. He found a way to contact through a burner account. Didn't we say that? That he might be able to contact you through something else? To look out for that. Again, tonight's the numerology number is 8. So I'll be shuffling these 8 times. I put the YouTube on low latency, so it takes like 10 seconds from when I read your thing to when it actually broadcasts me actually doing stuff. All right, you got not a barn owl. Wisdom for the main one. The Hierophant reverse. The 4 of Swords reverse. The King of Cups reverse. Hmm. Four swords. What did I say before? It was four swords first. Hmm. Okay. So with wisdom, it's, your inner knowing. This is the lessons that you learn. This is some emotional maturity also. The Hierophant reverse, it's some unconventional paths. These are breaking some toxic patterns. The Four of Swords in reverse, though, it's like restlessness, like some unhealed tension, this lack of peace that you kind of unleashed. Again, I laugh not at you just because I'm nervous when I read. The King of Cups in reverse. Some emotional instability here, some boundaries being tested. But with wisdom, like this whole thing is like an important lesson. It's making sure you're honing in your personal boundaries that you put up, trusting your instincts. So, like, what's that one phrase? It looks like a duck, smells like a duck. you know, the Hierophant in reverse with the Four of Swords in reverse, like his choice to use this burner um, ignores healthy communications, you know, and just disrupt your peace. It disrupts your peace here um, that you were trying to maintain. And then the King of Cups in reverse, like his intentions were driven more by his own emotional instability and like his desire to control, you know, more than actual mature for your well-being here. But yeah, don't let any kind of guilt that you have right now or curiosity pull you back into that situation, um, especially if it compromises your peace. But block the account now that you know it's his if you still want it. Walks, that's what it was. That's what it was. I didn't realize it. Walks like a duck. But yeah, block the account, protect your peace, and just make sure you're holding on tight to those boundaries that you set so that you keep feeling safe and grounded. There you are, Raven. Where'd you go, Raven? You're like, Raven, where are you? You're welcome, Miss Sneaka. Again, I'll be here till 9. Oh, no worries. It's only been 15 minutes in. It's fine. Yeah, now we get to pick tarot, dragon or unicorn. Because this is my birthday month and I am a twin. All of my readings that I'm going to be doing this month is going to be about duality. General vibe on a job I applied to. Dragon. I figured. I was like, Again, it's general vibe on a job I applied to. You're a twin. Strange by choice, but a twin. Oh, yeah, I'm the younger of the two by an hour. She was born an hour. She was born at midnight. I was born at 1. She's also almost a foot shorter than me. What's going on with this job? 20 minutes. You got space. Again, tonight the numerology number is 8, so I'm shuffling these 8 times. You ate your twin. Decade. Wow. Those are some good boundaries. Right, Raven. Got the page of coins in reverse. The two of cups in reverse. And the two of coins in reverse. Okay. So that's why I eat for two. Disney Fast Passes. But Raven, let's see. Okay, space. Space is about needing room. It's like patiently waiting, kind of giving things some time to marinate there. Oh, you're there. Give me $10. Thank you. I'm duo decking it tonight. The page of coins in reverse. This is some delayed news, like a slow start. The two of cups in reverse. It's like a mismatch fit, lack of connections here, and then you got the two of coins in reverse. That's like an imbalance or some disorganization here. But hey there, Midnight Rain. But space, like this whole hiring process, it's gonna need some time to breathe, so that you're like not too stressed while waiting for some news here. The page of pentacles in reverse with the two of cups in reverse. This combo, like there might be delays or like feeling that the role isn't fully what you actually want, but the two of pentacles being in reverse, like that workplace or the job itself could feel a little bit chaotic or just unbalanced right now. But keep your options open. You know, you don't put all your energy into like wanting this single thing here. If it doesn't pan out, just focus on finding some opportunities that kind of give you more balance, feel a little more natural, and kind of more easy to fit in with your skills. So not pointing to the greatest outcome. So it's like keep your options open just in case. Like I know when I got my job that I'm currently in now, I also applied to UPS, and UPS actually called me and like at the beginning of the week and go, hey, hi, yeah, you're hired, so just come in on Friday and we'll get you all paperwork squared away, yada yada yada. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got the job. They're like, yeah, just come in, we'll give you your pass and everything, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, cool, all right, cool. And then come Friday that same week, or that same day, the day that I was supposed to show up to work, I got a call from the job I actually wanted. And they're like, hey, we have a interview coming up on Monday if you're interested in it. And I'm like, yes. So I like called UPS back. I'm like, thanks, but no thanks. I got another job offer. Even though I didn't, but I had my heart set more on this job that I currently am in, and I ended up getting it. So it's like, oh yeah, it is. It's today's 888. August 8th, and the numerology number for tonight is 8. So practically tragic said. Midnight Rain, you are next. Again, don't forget, you want a dragon or a unicorn reading. Later on, I found out that this means something else in a different type of group setting. I was like, oh, I did not know that, but in the more spicier areas, these two mean something else completely. And I was like, oh, because I was talking about it to somebody and they're like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And I'm like, tarot decks. Like, oh, okay. Midnight Rain. I don't got distilled water. Can I use tap? If you use tap, I would end up throwing in a little bit of this just for some Florida water. I preferably use this one, but I put it in a little spray bottle. Oh, deja vu. Yeah, add a little rub of alcohol or some white vinegar. It'll keep it from getting yucky. Yes, or Florida water. Hey there, Nail. Nye by night. No, Nye by night. Welcome in. We're doing dual readings here. Whichever deck. Okay, what person should I? Okay, I'll do with more a unicorn this time. Again, the question was asked, what kind of person should I end up with? Romantically? I'm from there. I never used it. Still not sure what it is. You would think. Everybody has their own, or there's a very unique blend of oils. And tonight the numerology number is 8. Shuffling these 8 times. Welcome in there, Nye. That first second it said nails. I'm like, ooh, nails. Got nails. All right. Midnight, you have not a stone. Simplicity. Okay. And if they fall out while I'm shuffling, I count those. Ooh, and I am 1 follower away on YouTube from hitting 100 followers. I'm just a tiny little streamer. Hey there, Curry Delight. Welcome in. Chikorita. Alright, this one is Ace of Swords reversed. The Moon. Queen of Cups. Again, that Oracle card deck was Simplicity. Ace of Swords reversed. Okay, well, Simplicity is, very clear focus. It's also very easy connections. Very genuine warmth when it comes to, I'm assuming romantically, because you said you didn't really specify. But that's what I'm assuming is romantically. Ace of Swords in reverse. This is like lack of drama, very gentle truths here. If it was upright, it'd be sharp truths. So this is more of a gentle truth. The Moon, very deep intuition, very emotionally deep. Some mystery. The Queen of Cups here, it's like unconditional love. There's a lot of empathy here. A lot of emotional maturity too. So you got emotional depth and emotional maturity. But simplicity. Like you need somebody who makes love feel very calm and easy here, not without no games or any kind of tests. You know, like they're like, if they do this, then they love me. You don't need that kind of love. Hey there, Lynn. Welcome in. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Um, but the Ace of Swords being reversed with the moon, this kind of energy, like you belong with someone who kind of drops this constant mental head games, you know. So instead of they hold space for you, you know, for your emotions and your secrets here. And then the Queen of Cups, someone who was genuinely kind and caring, very deeply touched with their own heart, you know, somebody who's had a very healed heart. But look for someone who brings peace to your like mind rather than any kind of excitement through a lot of chaos. You don't need the chaos anymore. You need more calm. So choose a person who like listens to your feelings, respects your heart, and just kind of makes you feel safe just being yourself. Reset the deck here. Sometimes love, well, in some readings, love is you want people who are spicy, you want someone exciting, you want someone who's bold. Other times, like now, you want someone who's calm. All right, Night by Night is next. Oh, sweet. Thank you. For some reason, my Lumia stream or my alerts won't. Oh, 101 now. Nice. Thank you, guys. We're going to do something special. Not sure what yet. I think last time I gave away a deck, so I might do that now too. So I'm giving away the deck for the people who are on YouTube, because I did one for the people who are on Twitch. Now I'm going to be doing the giveaway a deck on for the people who followed me on YouTube. Nye Dragons. Okay. I have a male acquaintance. Sound it out. And I want to know if they are being honest and genuine with me. What are their intentions? Oh yeah, I have a funny 8-ball if you guys want to talk to the chat bot. There you go. You have resilience, finding your limits. Excuse me. Sorry, my Two of coins reversed. Two of cups reversed. And the seven of swords. It's like, what was the other one? I'm like, I swear, I just been reshuffled all of this. Birria or fried rice? Both. Have a birria taco or a burrito. Those are good. Alright, focus. Two coins reverse. Okay, well, resilience is inner strength. This is like protecting yourself. You know, very, very staying grounded here. The two of coins in reverse. There's some unbalanced energy, maybe some hidden pressure there. The two of cups in reverse. It's like some mismatched like intentions or some fake connections. And then the seven of swords, it's like deception, hidden motives, and sneakiness here. So, pointing to know, but resilience, like you have this strength to like stand firm and protect your peace of mind. But then the two of pentacles with the two of cups in reverse, like this combo, this connection is like very unbalanced, or at least lacks like very genuine honesty. And then you have seven of swords. It's just like this person is most likely keeping some secrets, playing some games there, or like hiding their actual motives from you. Don't ignore the red flags here, or give this person the benefit of the doubt right now. Make sure you're keeping your distance, protecting your personal boundaries that way. Just make sure you're relying on your gut instincts here to guide you. But yeah. They're not, if their intentions aren't genuine, they're at least keeping something from you. No worries. Yeah, I figured it was romantically. Midnight. Reset that one, reset this one. I think he lied to me about something stupid. It hurt my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I think it's all transactional. Sometimes it is. Especially when you get to know somebody at first. You don't want to like completely put all your trust in those people. All right, Curry Delight, you are next. And get to choose between dragon or unicorn. Oh, wow, thank you for the cheer for the 500 bits. Nice. Thank you so much. I'll do the Zeus cam for that one. Zeus, we got some bits. You get some bits. Oop, dropped one. 2, 4 bits. And 5 bits. Zeus cam. I can surely try there, Curry. Which one are you feeling, dragon or unicorn? Oh, no worries. Dragons. Yes. the guides. Not with Zeus. He's going to be 11 this month. Let's do message from the guides. He is a charcoal lab. He's a mutation on a black lab. So like his nose and his paw, his toe beans are all black, but his fur is dark gray. His mom was a charcoal, and his dad was a silver, which is a mutation on a brown lab or a chocolate. He's my own very shiny Pokemon. Curry, you've got trust, love, and friendship. Both of these Oracle decks are from the same guy, Paulo something. You have 2 coins upright this time. 2 of Wands in reverse with High Priestess. Getting a lot of 2s, I've noticed. Running theme here. One time I got a lot of Queen of Cups. Or Queen of Clubs. So using the French suited decks. But I've been noticing patterns here. Alright, Curry. Guides trust. My stream cutting a little. Okay. Yeah, if you want, I have a video on demand on Twitch, and I also have all of my past 1.5 streams over on YouTube too, if you want to watch it on vertical format. But if it cuts out, it's recorded. At least we're 6 hours and 10 minutes, so hour and 10 minutes into the stream if you want to go look for it later. Trust. Okay, this is like faith in the journey, you know, letting go. 2 of Pentacles, 2 of Coins. If you're looking at 2 of Diamonds in the French suited ones. Balancing your options. This is like adaptability here. The 2 of Wands in reverse, though, it's hesitation or like the fear of the unknown. So that kind of goes into these 2. High Priestess, some silent knowing, some spiritual truths here. But trust, it's like the universe wants you to stop stressing, you know, and just rely on your inner foundations here. The 2 of Pentacles, when the 2 of Wands in reverse, like this combo, it's like you're managing a lot of moving parts right now. You kind of have a little fear of like taking the wrong step and kind of you're stuck on hesitation here and on stream. No, I'm kidding. But to the High Priestess, like all the answers that you're like looking for are like waiting inside your gut, you know, your gut instincts. So a lot of everybody's needing gut instincts here, but stop waiting for like a guaranteed outcome right now before you make any moves. Trust yourself to handle whatever comes your way, you know, and just listen closely to your intuition so you can step forward with more quiet confidence. Any big plans that you've been trying to avoid because you don't want to do the wrong thing, your guides are saying, you got it. don't worry. Resetting this. All right, Practically Tragic is next. After that, Lynn, and then the Lord Lincoln, and then Blue Soul, and then Midnight Rain. Hopefully not my stream. No, I'm not getting any alerts. It's all good. You're welcome, Curry. Chikorita. I know if my mom was a Pokemon trainer, she'd totally have all grass types. There's a thing on TikTok saying, what would your realistic Pokemon, or first it was what we were Pokemon be, and everybody's like getting legendaries and big ass like animals. It's like, you're not going to realistically have a giant Pokemon in your house. I know for a fact my mom would have an Appleton and a Rosalia. She'd probably have a Chikorita too. And definitely a Sprigatito. She, for some reason, loves cats. Someone told me that on an important readings, like on life-changing events, you want to only use major arcana. What are your thoughts on that? That's the way that they read. I kind of read whatever comes out. But with oracles, it's more like the anchor of the reading and then the clarifiers with the tarot cards. Oh, they are Practically Tragic. Dealer's Choice. Dragons. And where is his head at regarding me during today's portal? What are his feelings? Torterra is going to be huge. That's a huge one. More Turtwig than Torterra. I definitely have a Mightyena for my gray. It was either going to be the Mightyena or the midday form of Lycanroc. Trust. Hey, Miss Nika, over on YouTube. Welcome back. That'd be cool. Some Sativa Chikorita or Indica. Sprigatito. All right. Ace of Swords. There's a Two of Wands again. Two of Cups. I swear, I shuffle these cards 5 times and then I shuffle them 8 times and they're popping up again here. And different configurations, so they mean So this would be the main anchor, and these are the way it reads. So sometimes it's over here, sometimes it's there in the morning, but it's kind of like the way that the story flows. But trust is faith. It's also about letting go. And like emotional safety here. Ace of Swords, some mental clarity, like a breakthrough. Two of Wands reverse, again, hesitations and feeling stuck. Two of Cups is some deep connections, some mutual affection here. Exactly. Let's see. Trust. Whoever he is, he's trying to let go of fear and feel safe opening up to you during this whole thing. The Ace of Swords with the Two of Wands reverse. Like he's having some sort of major moment of mental clarity about his feelings. He's a little hesitant or unsure about how to like plan his next moves right now. But then the Two of Cups, like the underlying feelings and all of this for you are warm and affectionate, very focused on like building actual connections here. The 8 tonight brought us all here. But yeah, give him some room to kind of process some big realizations without kind of rushing for some immediate answers there. Tragic. This bond that you have will let things unfold in their own time. Reset this one. Reset this too. Yeah, the Dragon Tarot deck, this one I bought in 1999. Thinking it was a poker deck. And then I didn't know how to read it until 2019. Lynn is next over on YouTube. Can you tell me how Chuck may be feeling towards me currently? Certainly. Let's do Unicorn. Hopefully you're still there. So this is why I like you guys asking your questions when you type an exclamation join. That way, if you aren't there, at least I know your question and I can answer it. And you guys can look back into it. There you are. Ooh. Focus. You got Not a Butterfly. Metamorphosis. Again, I do shuffles through numerology, and tonight's numerology is 8. August 8th, and the numerology is 8. Good for water. Do your water for abundance, strength, and the infinite potential of it all. 10 of Cups reversed. High Priestess shows up a lot for the unicorns. And the King of Pentacles. Hmm. Okay. Metamorphoses. Those are some deep transformations. Um, like evolving energy here, Lynn. The Ten of Cups in reverse, like disconnection, some like unmet expectations there. High Priestess, some hidden feelings, some like unspoken truths here. Very quiet intuition. The King of Pentacles. It's a very grounded presence, and like stability with that one. But Metamorphoses, like his feelings, they're like they're in the middle of some big shift or like transition right now. And you have the Ten of Cups in reverse with the High Priestess. It's like he might feel a bit emotionally distant, or there's some friction, which is kind of keeping his thoughts a little bit more tucked away than normal. Um, Instead of just talking about him in the open and directly. Then you have the King of Pentacles, like this quiet distance. Despite all that, here he does still see you as somebody stable and grounded and like actually reliable, but give him some time, some physical space. Seems like he needs to work through some thoughts without any kind of forcing any, heavy conversations right now. But focus on keeping your energy stable and grounded for him. You know, this truth will, come up naturally. Reset. Y'all. Again, I have like a 10-second delay, 10 to 15-second delay over on YouTube. But you're welcome. I'm also a gamer. Is in the background, you're hearing the music of the new. Oh, that's not Hello Kitty. That's. What is it? Utopia. Ooh, that is not where I wanted to go. I forgot to change that. There we go. There we go. That's the music you guys have been hearing in the background. All right. The Lord Lincoln is next. I used to know a Lincoln. Many, many, many moons ago. Back in the 90s. He was a lot older than me. Well, not that much. He was probably 5 years older than me. But back then I was like, I was 10 and 93. So about 95 when I knew the other Lincoln. Dragons. I've had a loss of faith some years ago. I've been considering pursuing the occult like witchcraft. What does that look for me? Yeah, I fell out of. I used to. Well, my family's still Catholic. I grew up Catholic. I did the first communion, but I never did the confirmation thing. I started asking way too many questions during Sunday school, and they're like, you can sit outside and just lay out in the grass. I'm like, all right, peace. But I did look at my indigenous roots because I'm uh, Huirarica or Huichol in Mexico. I'm half that and half Spaniard genetically, but I wanted to look towards my spiritualness, so I did more of research for my indigenous one. So I do have the air symbol, earth or fire forged here. Obviously, earth with all the crystals, and then I have always something liquid around for water. It's also represented in quartz. Let's see here. My uncle's even a priest, a Catholic priest, but he's the kind who does good for the community and all that stuff. He's a real kind man. There, you got protection. Protection, finding what's important. The journey of deconstruction, even though I haven't practiced in 10 years. Who practices too? Oh, nice, yeah. Always looking to your ancestors. So I was going towards, more Eastern witchcraft things, the Spaniards and all that stuff, but let's see, Seven of Swords, Page of Wands. There's that Two of Coins again. Okay, so Lincoln, protection. It's finding out what's important, safeguarding your spirit here. Overall setting some very strong boundaries. The Seven of Swords, it's about hidden motives, some self deception, proceeding with caution here. Guide you to find everything you need is already connected. Exactly. The Page of Wands, it's a very curious spark here. This is your exploring your new interests. A lot of creative energy here with the Page of Wands. The Two of Coins, balancing some options, weighing your choices, staying very flexible here. I don't think I'm going to get a straight answer from anything. Hey there, Princessa. Absolutely. Just type in exclamation join to get on the list. But Lincoln, protection right now is your highest priority. That needs, you're guarding your personal space, your peace, and like figuring out what actually matters at your core. With the Seven of Swords and the Page of Wands, like this is saying like you have curiosity here to explore those like new paths that you want, diving into very secretive or maybe high controlling spiritual groups ends up making it comes with risks and deceptive practices, your loss of autonomy, the organized religion, that stuff. So you don't feel that right now, but the Two of Pentacles, coins, diamonds, like you need to very carefully balance this curiosity with some very grounded, like common sense, um, before you make any kind of big commitments. But keep exploring. You know, very grounded and you're very how to say it? Okay, keep your exploration grounded. That's what it was. Um, and very personal. Keep it personal rather than handing it to like any kind of outside groups or any kind of high control communities here. But take your time. You're you're your own critical person, so just make sure you're protecting your personal boundaries when you're rebuilding your spiritual path. You know, at your own safe pace when it comes to that. But secret groups, highly organized religions obviously are not going to be your thing. So you're looking, I would look into your past, your ancestors, where they're from, because I asked that on my coworkers. I'm like, hey, where's your family from? Like Alabama. I'm like, no, like what? It's obviously Polish because your name sounds very Polish. I'm like, do you know any kind of Polish words? And like, my grandma does. I'm like, you never found out? Yeah, people forget about ancestry things. Like mine's they're very nomadic. They're very spiritual. They're very natural. And I haven't tried it. And because it is part of my religion, I do want to try peyote. But obviously with the shaman. My grandpa was a medicine man, which is kind of cool. All right, Blue, you were next. Okay. You get to pick either unicorns or dragons. Oh wow, thank you, Lincoln, for the prime. Scam. Thank you for the prime sub. You thanks you too. Yeah, I'm giving two big treats. Thank you so much. I want to know if there's potential in it or should I move on to new relationships. And so there's a potential relationship on my mind. Okay. Which one would you like? Unicorn or dragon? Unicorns, obviously. I'll have to find out from my older family, but I had a great grandmother who I never met who was a gypsy. So she did tea readings and ooh, tea readings. Those are cool. I love other forms of divination. I mainly stick to the cards. But I always found those fascinating. Tea reading. I would imagine they would also be potion makers. That might just be a stereotype. Sorry, I'm not entirely sure. All right, you have not a tiger. Majesty. Oh, no worries. Again, I do this for free, so it's like, thank you for the subs. So appreciate it. I have a blue collar job, night shift that I do, so like union job too. So Knight of Pentacles, Page of Cups, and the Devil. Not from the Bible, but just temptations here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Majesty. This is like knowing your worth. This is about standing tall. Owning your value. A lot of pride in there. The Knight of Pentacles. Some slow progress or like very steady effort there. Like very reliable routines with this one. Page of Cups. Those are like some sweet gestures, very innocent feelings, like some small offers, emotional offers there. The Devil, though, those are like unhealthy attachments. It's also about like feeling stuck, some toxicity there, some codependency. um, yeah, but Majesty, like, it is time for you to step into your self-worth, you know, just recognize like what you deserve in a relationship. The Knight and the Page, like there's some small sweet moments here, or like very slow progress with this connection, but it's very sluggish here. No, it's not. It's funny because they're crappy. Yeah, it's a very sluggish pace here, and then the Devil, like, staying in this might keep you trapped in some unhealthy cycles, or like attached to something that limits your growth. Yeah, that's the they're talking about for crappy. But yeah, but take a step back. See if you just to see if you're staying because it actually fulfills you, or just because it feels comfortable and like familiar. Like, just above all, Majesty here. Know your worth. Break free from any habits that hold you back. Um, and just open your heart to connections that actually lift you up, like Majesty there. I guess this is more about me. And my husband and I, we've been together for 21 and a half years. We've known each other for 22, but we've been together officially for 21 and 8 months. We've been married going on 18 years later this month, but we knew we were basically, well, not from the get-go. From the get-go, I did think he was going to beat me up because I spilled a large iced latte on him because I worked at a coffee shop, and he came in all 7 feet of him. Well, he's 6'4", but he was in platforms and he had like a mohawk because he was a lead singer on a metal band. He came walking in and he had this like freaking mohawk all the way. He was wearing all black and wearing platforms. So he was like, I'm 6 feet tall. And I'm just like, hello. But we knew we basically proposed to each other 4 months into the relationship. We moved in like basically a month into the relationship, proposed to each other because we weren't able to get married back then. within 4 months. And then when we were able to get married during my birthday vacation, we got married because they're like, back in 2018 in California, where there was a 3 month window, that where it was legal for people in the same sex to be able to get married. So we're like, F it, they're gonna take it away from us because they got confused with Prop 8 and everything like that. So we're like, let's go to the courthouse while we're on vacation, and where we were at, and got the marriage license. And we told the resort owner, and he goes, "Oh, I'm an ordained minister. I can marry you guys." We're like, sweet. So everything happened within like 3 days while we were there for like a week. So I was like, yeah, sometimes, sometimes it gets slow, like Azul. If it's slow and not moving anywhere, sometimes you need to cut it off. All right. If anybody saw Heated Rivalry, our meet cute was basically the smoothie shop scene. Midnight, you're next. Miss Nika, you are next. Right now, it's Midnight Rain Love. Midnight Rain. You're welcome, Blue. Again, Midnight. Come on down. Midnight, are you there? I have a soundboard, by the way. I was going to use this one for the unicorn.
Peter, the horse is here.
Thank you for posting your question there, Nika. Midnight Rain Love, you there? So did you post your question or not? Checking back on the messages. Not yet. That reminds me of my granny. That was our show. And by midnight or morning, no rush, you'll have portal water. Guess midnight. Speaking of midnight, not there. All right, we'll go over to Miss Nika on YouTube. How will KG feel if I block him again? Without no explanation. I didn't make it clear last night. Dragon. More dragon energy than unicorn. Yeah. I'm like, this feels more dragon. All right, you got healing. Seven of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Three of Coins or Pentacles. Now the healing is restoring hope, but magical, not medical. They're upright this time, though, Miss Nika here. Let's see. Healing. Healing is recovery. It's restoring peace. A lot of emotional balance here with healing. The Seven of Wands. This is standing your ground. Taking a defensive stance. The Wheel of Fortune. It's a shift in fate. So it's a turning point. It's taking control of your destiny. The Three of Coins here. It's about clear communication. It's about rebuilding. It's working together here. Healing is going to be your primary focus right now. This needs to be your own peace and personal recovery with this. The Seven of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune, like this, like blocking him will shift the dynamic. It's going to show you that you have stand your ground here energy just to protect your space. But the Three of Pentacles, that's like leaving things without a very clear final word. It's going to leave him trying to figure out how to bridge the gap again, or at least talk his way back later. So this is very much like he's going to try again to reach out. If you do block him again, or if you blocked him again, he'll find another way. But prioritize your well-being over like worrying about his emotional recovery, and his reaction to all of this. If you do choose to cut, stay firm, in that decision. Don't look back. You owe yourself to keep your peace intact and heal. He still wants to work things out. He wants to keep doing that, but now this would be the second time you're blocking him. But just tell KG, if you haven't blocked him yet, and if he messages you again, tell him, hey, look, I don't want this thing between us happening anymore. You know, I'm just gonna call it quits with the friendship. You know, don't message me. Don't try to come back. It's done. You know, have a good rest of your life and see ya. Or don't say see ya, because then they'll think you're hovering a branch. It's like, good luck out there. Bye. You know. It's like, oh my god, he didn't even want to work on himself. Honestly, yeah. He basically wants you to. He wants your energy to help with everything. So it's his friendship seems very draining, and tragic. Speaking of, practically you're next. Yeah, those kinds of friendships I do not want. People who are draining and asking something, or like they never bring any fun to the relationships, the friendships. Everything, it's always woe is me, fix me, help me. I'm like, try helping yourself for a second. No, I'll let you handle it. Like, ugh, no, I do not want those kinds of friendships. All right, let's go with. Oh, thank you for the follow there, 10 Mort. So scam. My 320th. I'm doing good. Zeus, we're gonna follow. Zeus scam. And for reaching 320th. Thank you, Zeus. There we go. Give me $10 and we got 10 more. Yeah, I guess you're. Your question got lost in the sauce there, practically. Yeah, there it is. Third party is distracted, not stupid. This I know. Where are they at emotionally or mentally in all of this? Surely they see the writing on the wall. You lose them, how you get them. They're going to do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 8. August 8th. Numerology number 8. 888. For all the new people watching, I am live Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. on my days off from work. For 4 hours. We've got Not a Centaur. Fighting Spirit. The Fool. 6 of Pentacles reverse. And 7 of Rods. Rods, wands. You'd think they'd be horns, but unicorns. But then that'd be kind of morbid. But fighting spirit here. This is a lot of inner tension. Very stand your ground energy. It's also like emotional exhaustion. Fool. It's about turning the blind eye. You know, some reckless optimism. 6 of Pentacles in reverse, though. It's one-sided energy. A lot of unfair dynamics. You know, the lack of return. And the 7 of Wands, Rods in this case. Defensiveness, like holding out, like fighting to keep control. But the fighting spirit card, like they are feeling exhausted from this constant tension and conflict. Oh, hey Finn, over on YouTube. Welcome in. The Fool and the 6 of Pentacles reverse. This, like they are seeing the like unequal, unfulfilling nature of the whole thing, but they're choosing to act unbothered or playing it very naive just to protect their ego here. And the 7 of Wands, like despite them actually seeing what's on the wall, you know, their instinct is to put up some guards and just being very stubbornly fighting till it's maintain control, then actually admit defeat here. But don't waste your energy, you know, trying to figure out like when or if they're going to face reality. Just make sure you're focused on your growth and, you know, let them handle any kind of consequences on their own choices here with this one. Big yikes. Very
bruh
energy. Again, I have a soundboard. I haven't really used it much, but try to incorporate that a little more. Reset that one. Reset this one. Up next is Princessa. After Princessa is Ten Mort. Princessa, you're up next. Princessa,
hi
where are you? It'd be so much easier for everyone if they let go. Yeah, tag you back in with fresh energy. I'm ready. Exactly. Some people just don't know how to let go, mainly because of their egos. Princesa. Princesa going once. Princesa going twice. All right, Tenmort, you are next. After Tenmort on YouTube, or excuse me, on Twitch, it will be Finn over on YouTube. Dragons. I've been seeing a guy for a while, and I just generally want to know where this is going and if there is any blockages in our connection. Mm-hmm. Inspiration. Inspiration. High Priestess in reverse. Queen of Cups. And the Seven of Cups. Choices. Choices. Yeah, the time has come. Oh, that'll be a good one to have as a soundboard for you to lip sync for your life. Inspiration here. Tenmort. That is the creative sparks, like a renewal energy, like a fresh vision when it comes to inspiration. And the High Priestess in reverse, it's blocked intuition or some hidden feelings. The Queen of Cups, though, very genuine care, warmth here. And again, Seven of Cups is overthinking options, daydreaming, choices here. Inspiration. There is some very exciting sparks here that hold some potential for some growth with them. The High Priestess being in reverse with the Queen of Cups, like, there's some deep, warm feelings there, but that blockage is from some hidden emotions and like a lack of open, actual communication. Then you got the Seven of Cups, too much daydreaming or overthinking here is creating the confusion of like where things are actually headed. But try and stop to guess what he's thinking and just have a direct conversation about your future. Get out of your head. Just trust that this genuine care that you feel here is going to clear up the answers for you moving forward. But yeah, it's asking for direct communication with this one. But that's going to be your biggest blockages in connection here. A lot of overthinking. There you are, midnight. We're like looking for you. Yeah. Sometimes when you're overthinking too much, the best course is just direct contact, communication. Don't think about all the other things. Just like, okay, what is actually? Just have a conversation. Inspirations ends up running wild, and you're like thinking a bunch of horrible things when it's probably just a simple thing. Yeah. All right, Finn, over on YouTube, you are next. No worries, Midnight. Next time, if you do want a question, just type an exclamation join and then the question. So if I miss you or if you're gone, you'll be able to go back and see what the reading was. In case you have to step aside. Finn, hello. Who is Nassar going to be to my sister romantically and physically? If you're looking for romance, I'm thinking more unicorn here. Not a race. Rush. All right, Midnight. You can ask your question, though. 10 of Swords reverse. Ace of Cups. And 8 of Cups. Okay. So, Finn, Rush, it's about moving too fast. A lot of quick decisions, like needing some patience here. The 10 of Swords reverse, it's about overcoming hurt or very slow recovery. The Ace of Cups, though, this is some fresh emotional starts, a lot of open heart with the card. The 8 of Cups is about walking away and leaving things in the past, leaving things behind, you know. But rush, whatever this dynamic is, it shouldn't be forced or rushed into things prematurely. The 10 of Swords reverse and the Ace of Cups. Nasir might represent like a fresh reset or like a good source of comfort when she's healing from past hurt. And then the Eight of Cups, like this whole thing may help as a stepping stone or at least like a transition point here to help her learn like what she actually wants before eventually moving forward with her own path. But try and encourage some patience and like realistic expectations here. Seems like the best thing to do is anyone can like do right now is like play in her life to be more supportive for her. That makes sense. So that she can heal emotionally and like grow without rushing into like heavy commitments or any kind of long-term things too soon. How long will they be together? If you're looking at all of this as part of that, it's more of a moment thing. It's not very long. Again, I don't claim to be a psychic here. I just want to make that clear. I'm not a psychic. I'm just telling you what the cards are saying. So this is like telling her to enjoy the moment, but don't get too attached for any kind of long-term thing. Seems like the relationships come into our lives like this just to teach us something and to help us move to something else rather than staying forever. Midnight, if you're there, it's your turn. Not really. 4 hours is my limit. Yeah, I'm here for 4 hours, so however many questions you want. But if you sometimes too many questions end up muddying the readings. Too many questions of the same topic muddy, but you can ask however many questions we have. There is this that I offer. So I do have horoscopes. Just tell me your sign. Daily, weekly, monthly, yearly horoscopes if you want those. General readings, love, career. And then I do have a yes or no coin spin too if you guys want those. I'll spin the coin yes or no. And then I also have zodiac sign coins too if you want to tell me that. To tune it in a little better. Got it out, but thank you for the reading. You're welcome. Thank you for the sub. Good night. And I'll be back next week if nothing catastrophic happens. I'll be here Friday, but I won't be here Saturday next month for Zeus's birthday. It's ready to be shipped. Why the hell it's so bright? Still expected to be out today? No. In transit arriving late. Huh. I have an Xbox 360 sign because I have the PlayStation. Oops. I have the PlayStation sign, and then I have a Nintendo Game Boy, and I have a Xbox sign coming, and it's tonight by 9, but USPS. I'm like, they usually aren't that late in delivering, but who knows? I just back in. What's all this? Oh, this is my menu. That's what I offer usually. This is the more asked questions. So I can get horoscope as long as you tell me your sign. I have daily horoscopes, weekly, monthly, yearly ones. Then people usually ask for general readings, love readings, career readings. Those are the bigger ones that get asked. And I also have a yes or no coin spin. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys my art. I'm not the greatest at art. I'm just pretty novice at it. What's the record? Oh, I think someone over on YouTube asked 5 or 6 questions. Usually about the same topic. Or more questions in one stream from one person. Let's see. This is my very first back in 2016. We have a lot of Scotch broom out here. So I just grabbed one and then actually I took a picture of it. This is my first time trying to recreate the picture. I don't draw these. Again, this is like my very first drawing way back in May 3rd of 2016, before the pandemic. And then I started drawing some landscapes. I drew a Starbucks cup. I started messing around with watercolor pencils here. First I drew on it with watercolor, and then I tried to use the watercolor on top of that, which didn't really work. Doing that with watercolor pencils. And some more. This is the very first house that I lived in. I grew up in a dairy, and it was a 2-story house. It had 2 giant trees in the front that always got trimmed back yearly, but they always grew really tall. This was a fig tree that you could climb all the way to the 2nd story and see my mom, because we lived on the 2nd story. This was it was the original owner's house, and then they did a split here. One door went to upstairs and the other door went downstairs. And I went on Google Maps and then found the picture of the house that way, took a screenshot of it, and then I recreated it. Again, I did watercolor pencils, and I was just kind of drawing it, seeing how I can mush it around. This was a picture of my it's kind of hard to tell. I was starting it, but it was supposed to be after my parents split. We moved into an apartment, 2nd story apartment. It was 2 bedrooms, 1 bath for 4 kids and my mom. She was restarting her life. I was trying to find blending patterns with the watercolor pencils. Again, I was just kind of like writing on them and then putting water to them. Eventually I figured out I can actually dip the water pen on top of the watercolor pencil to get the pigment and then draw that way. Don't fig tree shake further grow. What's that date? Oh, the tree was old. It was a fig tree. Had wasps inside the fruit and everything. It was a very, very old tree. And we were able to climb all the way to the second story and say hi to my mom. My mom freaked out. She's like, get out of there. Then I started getting a little better with my blending and watercolors. And this was like a weird surrealist thing with a fox. I was trying to portray it looking all over the place, but it ended up looking like it had 3 faces. Then I drew a little fox. Again, I don't draw these from like off the top of my head. I just kind of like find pictures and try to recreate it. This is the birth flowers of all of my siblings. So this is my sister, my oldest sister, her birth flower. This is mine and my twin sister, and then this is my brother. But I made it more into a bouquet. So originally it was just this. I'm like, I need to add more. So I added that, and then this, and then that. But I got better with my watercolors. Oh, and speaking of birth flowers, these are my parents' birth flowers. Well, my mom loves roses, so I got a rose for her. And then my dad's a Pisces, so I got a water. Oh my god, I can't remember. What the water one? What that was? Not an orchid. Is it? I forget what it is. They'll come to me later. The name actually is. Then I started doing some weird, like, it's supposed to be like, I don't know what it was. And I tried doing the Tree of Life with some more blended watercolors. Not the lily. They make thing that there's like a you can rip the bottom of it. It floats in the water. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be. Oh, I forget what it is. Hey there, Ace. Welcome in. I started drawing my coworkers as cartoon characters. I did a whole thing where I started drawing them as cartoon characters. They're all characters at my work. I was like, that'd be funny to have a cartoon of my coworkers because Lotus, yes, Lotus. Salutations there, Ace. Welcome in. I am doing a dual stream dual decks because it's my birthday month and I'm a twin and I'm not going to be here for all of the weekends because it's also my birthday and my wedding anniversary, my dog's birthday. So I'm going to be taking some days off. So to make up for that, I'm doing 2 decks that you guys can pick from. The Dragon Tarot or the Unicorn Tarot with the Dragon Oracle or the Unicorn Oracle. One of my close friends just got cheated on by her best friend with her husband. I wanted to ask the cards if she will recover, be okay soon. She's in a lot of... Yeah. More ragey than anything, so I'm assuming you're gonna pick... I'll just pick Dragon. Here. Again, tonight the numerology number is 8. So I'll be shuffling these 8 times. Oh, no worries. That kind of stuff can't be good for the psyche, no. Especially if it was out of the blue. Right, do we have... Invention. Burning with passion. Well, passion doesn't necessarily have to be love, but it's a lot of emotion here. Okay. Probably how she's feeling. Fire's so hot it went blue. So we're not too busy. I'll do 4 here. 6 of Wands. The World. The Moon. I'll do 5. 4 of Coins reverse. So the Moon reverse, 4 of Coins reverse, and the 8 of Wands. If you're looking at it, it's, as a whole, it's the Wands are... Okay, sorry. Give me a second here. All right. Okay. Invention, it is reinventing yourself, you know, finding a new way forward. It's invention, you know, finding creative solutions. The 6 of Wands, it's victory. This is overcoming the obstacles. The 8 of Wands, it's a lot of fast movement, like sudden developments, finding out things, you know, here. The World is like completion or like closing a chapter, the full circle moment here. Moon reversed, it's about uncovering the truths, you know, kind of the clarity coming from the darkness. It's also about emotional healing too. And then the 4 of Pentacles reverse, it's about releasing control and letting go of the baggage, you know, to open up again. So you can see kind of how the story is here with all that you were just saying. But invention here, sorry, I'm holding my mouth when I'm talking. Invention with the World. This massive like betrayal, it's like the end of a chapter. Like she's going to completely rebuild or reinvent herself, her life moving forward. The 6 of Wands and the 8 of Wands, there is like a very strong momentum coming. Like she's regaining her self-esteem and the pride much faster than people might expect. And then the Moon reverse with the 4 of Pentacles reverse. Like that. As like the hidden truths, you know, come to light, she's going to like choose to release the weight of this whole thing rather than letting her hold her back forever, you know. But be very steady and supportive right now as she processes everything. But she does have this internal strength to like rise above it all. She's not going to just survive the heartbreak here. It seems like she's going to heal and close the chapter completely. But she's gonna come out stronger on the other side of it. That's what I'd expect her. She's very strong, and I'm happy to hear she will heal. But yeah, you have to be a very steady and supportive presence while she does all of this. She's gonna have to, she's gonna need some support here, obviously. But yeah. So she might have already had some inklings and just this pretty much wrote the rest of the chapter that she was looking at. It seems, at least to the cards, that she's gonna be okay. But again, she's gonna need some support from a friend. And again, I'm here only my weekends off from my normal blue collar union job that I have that I work nights. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. And I changed my rule a bit. 9 o'clock is when I usually stop, but I will continue reading up until I get cues to 9 o'clock. So I'll have the queue open up into 9 o'clock, close the queue at 9, and then if there's any more people in the queue, I'll finish the readings. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Back to my many things that I found. I had another unrelated question, but I don't know if it'd be okay to ask. So I did the first more important one. Oh, no worries. Yeah, you can ask another question. It's completely fine. Again, I'm here until 9. While we wait for the question, as I was saying before, I was drawing my coworkers because they're a lot of oddballs there. At one point, I was drawing it on my what's it called? Paper towels at work. I just wanted to ask what the Lionsgate portal will hold for me. Oh yeah, so we'll do a unicorn one. What the Lionsgate portal will hold for me. You got not a hairstyle, pride. All right, give 10 of Swords reversed. Temperance reverse. 5 of Cups. I've been having to shift from French suited to tarot again. Not that big of a shift, but I've been using French suited decks. Okay, pride. Pride is your self-worth. No, it sounds scary. No. Pride, it's self-worth. It's like standing tall. It's honoring your journey. That kind of pride. Not prideful, like boisterous or anything like that, but it's the other way. The other one. Because it's a unicorn. If it was a dragon, it might be, but unicorn's more the softer kind. Your self-worth here. Yeah. The Ten of Swords in reverse, it's overcoming some past hurt. It's like ending up a very painful cycle. It's an also slow recovery there. Temperance reversed, there's some imbalance. There's some impatience. A lot of emotional extremes here. The Five of Cups, it's about mourning loss or like dwelling on regrets, like missed opportunities. Kind of like you see the guy looking at 3 cups that spilled over, but not the 2 that are still standing up. You know, he's dwelling on the regrets, but there's still stuff available for them in this on this card. I like the imagery of these kind of cards because it kind of tells the story of what they mean. But pride's encouraging you to like see how far you've come and kind of step into your power. The 10 of Swords reverse and the 5 of Cups this time. It's like this portal energy is going to urge you to like, you know, stop looking back at any kind of old disappointments or like dwell on things that didn't quite work in the past. Then you have Temperance reverse. It's like your primary challenge for this whole thing. Seems like it's gonna like it's gonna be like managing your internal impatience and just kind of restoring emotional balance so that you can let go of old baggage. But yeah, use this kind of portal energy, yeah, to just release past regrets and just stop pouring your energy into things that you can't change. Just be patient, you know, with yourself as you like recalibrate. Just remember to stay centered and just kind of focus on the fresh path that's going to open up for you. You're welcome. Hey, Jess, welcome in. How you been? Set this. Come on. Give me your options here. Oh, let me reset the unicorn one. You get to pick either the dragons or the unicorn. Unicorn. Dragon. No problem. Yeah, no worries. How is Chris feeling about me? we began talking a ton. Okay. Glad you guys are talking now. All right. You've got knowledge. Knight of Cups. There's that in. Two of Cups from first. And the Seven of Wands reversed. Untrustable. See, knowledge. It is about learning the truth here, Jess, or like seeking understanding. You know, the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is romance. It's charm. It's like idolizing here. Two of Cups reversed. There's some mismatched expectations here, or like communication gaps, you know, misaligned timing with this one. The Seven of Wands in reverse. It's dropping defenses. It's feeling overwhelmed or vulnerable here. But the Knight of Cups, he is feeling more affectionate. He's feeling romantic and very charming. Like he does enjoy talking to you and he wants to express that. But the Two of Cups reverse, like there still might be some like awkward timing, maybe some like misaligned expectations between what you two want or how to communicate, really. And then you have the Seven of Wands being reversed also. Like he has dropped his guard and his defenses around you, but he might still feel a little vulnerable or maybe feeling a little overwhelmed. How the dynamic is kind of taking off. He is overwhelmed. He has, yeah. Just enjoy this romantic interest, his willingness to open up. Just gonna keep an eye out on some clear communication. Just make sure that you two stay on the exact same page while things continue to develop. Absolutely, yeah. Don't forget to pick either unicorn or dragon. Ow. Even though I'm drinking an energy drink, I'm still like tired. ADHD brain going all over time. What does he truly feel about me? Unicorn or dragon? Hey, Mark. Welcome in, Mark. Yes, I'm back to doing tarot. What does he truly feel about me? Oh. My bot. My bot said you said a no. Ashes as in cremains? Not a constellation. Hope. I gotta not get worked up. Turn to me. Oh, yeah, it was cremation. So I was like, and it's my chat bot. It's not. It's for fun. The Fool. Nine of Pentacles. And the Two of Pentacles reversed. We weren't legally married, so that's his parents took everything. Oh, I'm so sorry. Surrounded by horses right now. That's my sister's. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's why my husband and I got together. We got married when we could because we knew it wasn't going to last. The law wasn't going to be around for very much long, and then we do know that once you get rights, they can't take them from you. So even though we were legally able to get married for 3 months in 2018, we'd be grandfathered in. And there's people that didn't want to. They're like, oh, it's not going to affect us. I'm like, it's going to, but that should be automatic. Exactly, yeah. What's it called? What's that one? It's common law. Common law marriage, I think it's called. Hey there, Pickle. Welcome in. Okay. Jess. Hope. Hope here, Jess, it's faith in the future. This is optimism. The Fool isn't like normal, obviously. It's Tarot Fool. So this is fresh starts. This is excitement. This is taking a leap of faith. The Nine of Pentacles, it's a very high self-regard here, or like enjoying independence. Two of Pentacles reverse. It's in balance. It's like feeling overwhelmed, like trouble maintaining priorities. But Hope and the Fool Chris feels a like actual like genuine light-hearted excitement about you. It's it's very open to taking the leap here just to see where things go. But the Nine of Pentacles, like, he does see you as somebody very independent, confident here, like, and complete on your own, which he finds attractive. um, but the Two of Pentacles being reversed, like, on a personal level, he might feel a bit overwhelmed, kind of struggling to balance his time and his energy right now. But just, yeah, enjoy this fresh, like, adventurous energy that you two have right now. But kind of keep things light and low pressure, you know, kind of give him some breathing room so he can sort out his, like, daily juggles, you know, so the connection can grow a little bit better. I got yesterday, he was extremely tired. Yeah, keeping it light and low pressure is good for him, for you too. To reset this. Captain Holt and Kevin. Is that straight? Tomorrow will be super busy, so we won't talk much. We talked a ton yesterday and today. Well, that's good. Just make sure you're reassuring him that not talking periods isn't that big of a deal, you know? It's like, hey, if we're not talking today, it's no big deal. It's not going to be any kind of pressure on you. Just know that I know that you're tired, and I know that I know that you are working. So it's like when I message my husband, if I know he's at work and I ask him a question, I don't expect an immediate answer. He'll answer it when he answers it, kind of thing. Oh, Brooklyn 999. I'm like, Holt sounds familiar. That's part of my lore. Hopefully explains why I'm so fixated on being able to find living. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If you Google the scene where they talk about getting married, it's during that time they added humor. Oh, okay. Yeah. Relationships, Jess, takes time. And just like my husband and I both work nights. Well, he works swings into nights and I work nights into mornings. But we know that we're both busy. We do have times at work that we're not allowed to be on our phones. The late, great Andre. Yeah, shows like Brooklyn Nine-Nine and like The Office and like the scripted reality of everybody breaking the fourth wall constantly, doing this stuff. It gets annoying. I don't really enjoy fourth wall breaking scripted reality thingies. But I see the clips eventually. Hey, Night Rot. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your night? Hopefully not rotten. Oh. It's almost over, hopefully. Can't be on the boat forever. We can live on the ship, on the boat, on the shift, on the ride. I usually don't like those, but during the pandemic, I got really into Brooklyn. Only cop show I ever got into. The cop show I do like, it's not high fidelity, high. There's two of them. They're pretty much the same. The one. This is get me off this thing. what is that? Not high expectation. The one with the lady who knows a lot of things and helps solve mysteries. There's two shows like that. There's one where the lady from It's Always Sunny from Philadelphia. That one. And then the other one, she's a consult. Same thing. It's basically the same show. Quirky white lady who knows a lot, solves crimes, helps detectives, solves crimes. Funny show. Jeez, I can't think of both of the names, but the first one is a remake of a French show that they made into English, and the second one I think is just the concept of the spin-off being the same thing. It's gonna bug me. High Potential. Yes, High Potential. That one. That was a spin-off of the French one, which is also High Potential. But yeah, she saw, I think it might have been the first episode, pilot episode, where she saw that there was a video cam footage or a doorbell cam footage saying that exonerating somebody, saying, oh yeah, she was here, not there. And she's like, that's not where she was. The winds are blowing this way at this time because all the churches face certain ways. And she was like, she knew a bunch of other stuff, and like, what are you talking about? She's like, yeah, that's fake. That's the video was faked. And then she explained why, and they're like, oh, I'm just getting the one answer, so they must be similar. Okay, same name makes sense. Yeah, the French one, High Potential, but the other one is called like Miss something. It's on Hulu. Hulu? What's the show that has the lady from Chicago moves to New York to cover corruption in a New York precinct? Elsbeth. Elsbeth is the other one. Same thing, same concept. Quirky white lady that dresses oddly, that solves crimes, but she's more like Sherlock Holmes in the way that she does things, more so than knowing things like High Potential, but they're very, very similar. Back to all the stuff that I was drawing. My full book, I actually completed the whole thing. This one, it was a tattoo idea. Being in the Northwest, trees everywhere, rain everywhere. I have no idea what. Oh, this was supposed to be a scene from No Man's Sky. I was trying to figure out how to draw stuff. Running things to watch. Oh, here's my figured out how to blend. So I was doing feathers for a while. Just different feathers, blending techniques of the watercolors. So I drew the feather and then I just watercolored over it. Oh, and then this is my first attempt of watercoloring Zeus. Just messing with colors again. Oh, this is our Babaj. He's the one that passed away last year, along with Zeus's mom. Some more No Man's Sky, weird, trippy trees. This is before I started streaming things. This one I started doing acrylic paints with acrylic pens. So like the black is this acrylic black. And then I had like a white pen. Started doing that one. Here's some mushrooms with watercolor and ink. Cool thing about watercolor and ink, when you ink something and then you do the watercolor won't, most of the time, won't pass the line. It'll actually stay within the line. Then some more mushrooms that look like other things, but they're mushrooms. More fungus among us. Some of these things I actually took a picture and put them on Instagram when I used to have a personal Instagram, but then I took them all off. I was very into mushrooms and then plants. Again, all of it's watercolor pencils. Some more things. This is a 2016 and beyond. This is another house that I used to live in. Again, I went onto Google Earth and found the house. It does not look like this anymore. My mom has a very green thumb, so she planted one of these trees each for one of her children. So they're like, this is mine and my brother's, and then my sister and my other sister, and then all this green stuff she planted, and the trees grew, and everywhere around her is basically dead. Like nobody grew anything, so all the houses have like dry lots. And then she put little bushes here. But now I look back at the picture of that house. This is gone. These trees are gone. That's only one's left is that one. This is all gone. They parked cars in here and there. They have trash in the back. I was like, ugh. But my mom got tricked into refinancing her mortgage, but they kept her money. They never paid it. They did a bunch of shady stuff to her, and then she ended up losing this house. It was originally a 1-bedroom, living room, 1 bathroom, and then the kitchen. It was literally just a 1-bedroom house. But then whoever owned it before her, added another room and then the laundry room in the back. But again, it was 4 of us and my mom. This one I found on Pinterest and tried to recreate this like scene here. Again with watercolor. I was on a watercolor kick. Another Pinterest scene that I saw. I was getting really good at like recreating pictures that I see. Oh, Mystica, sorry about that. I was like lost in my own sauce. No worries, Miss Nika. Took a lot of practice. This was like throughout a year or two. I didn't fill the book up all in one time. It was just practice and practice. Oh, no worries. What is the real reason why KG comes back? Just out of curiosity. Which one are you thinking? Dragon or unicorn? Here. Dragon. I have my assumptions, but oh, no worries. Practically tragic. I'll be here for another 50 minutes. Let's see here, Sneaka. You got challenge. Standing up for your rights. Eight of Cups. Ace of Coins. Just do Knight of Cups here. Do the whole thing. Five of Coins. And 10 of Swords. Challenge, yeah. It was challenge, okay. Okay. Got all the coins here. I'm looking at patterns. Here. I look for the patterns, the any kind of numbers that are the same, but got coins in the bottom. Challenge. Challenge is ego tests. You know, this is like facing a very difficult reality. The struggles with the ego here is challenging. Eight of Cups. It's about leaving or walking away. A lot of unfinished business with this one. The 10 of Swords, it's about defeat. Like hitting rock bottom or like a very painful realization there. The Ace, it's seeking value. It's wanting stability. The Knight of Coins. Those are like habitual cycles, you know, slow or like stubborn persistence here. The Five of Coins, it's like fear of isolation. It's feeling left in the cold, FOMO, you know, fear of missing out here. the 5 of coins. But challenge with the 10 and the 5. Like, this whole thing here, it's the actual motive behind him coming back. It seems like it stems from feeling defeated and left out in the cold when he's away from you. Like, when things fall apart in his life or he feels lonely, he like experiences that heavy reality of like the 8 of cups, you know. That's like, and he hits a wall there. But the ace and this knight here, like, it's a little bit of a mix of habit and like wanting stability. So he does see you again as this very grounded, secure presence, you know, the ace of coins. Like, he needs that so he can restore his sense of comfort when he feels down or lacking. But just know that this whole thing of returning is just driven by his own feelings of lack, you know, his need for security, rather than actually committing to any kind of change. But again, keep your boundaries firm, so that you don't end up being like his emotional safety net, you know, for when things aren't working and he can't work through himself. You're welcome, Miss Nika. You too. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you next week. Next weekend will be just Friday, I think. It's Zeus's birthday. Yes, Zeus's birthday next week, so I'll be here Friday, but not Saturday. Somebody's having a good time with their muscle car out there. There are no other questions and cues. Pokopia has a new downloadable content. You can now go underwater. So this is like the start of that. Because I think I pretty much finished the game. I haven't gone back to Pokopia in a while. But as soon as I got off the update, I came back. Now it says Professor Tangrowth is curious about something they found in Bleak Beach. Go to Bleak Beach and hear what they gotta say. Okay, where the heck am I? I gotta go up. Am I in the cave? Oh, I think I know where I'm at. Okay. I need Rock Smash. I need to get out of this cave. Oops. It's been a while. I was like, where was I? Gotta make my way out of here. I don't remember how far down I went. Must have been very far down the ground. Oh yeah, I can. Right, magnet rings. Break, break. Eh. There I am. Okay. I knew eventually I would need to get out. Okay, I should could have just gone forward. Do transformation. There we go. It's been a while. Oh, I'm in one of those islands. Okay. This is one of those dream islands. The whole thing with Bugopia, you have to find drift, balloon, drift, yeah, and then you have to find dolls. You have to interact with the doll, and then drift balloon will take you to these like islands that you can go to, and then you have to talk to him, and he'll take you, or they'll take you back. Yes. Oops. Pause the chat. Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay. And then every Pokemon that you find helps you rebuild the world, because this is a post-apocalyptic thing. Yeah, we have a plate. Let me know when you want to head out. Okay. Oop. Check. You got the swing stamp card. Stomp. Challenges. Oh yeah, this thing had daily challenges. I forgot about that. New shop items. A lot of new shop items. Nice. New daily items have been updated. Sweet. Okay. How do I do this? Okay. Have it. Collection, tips, tricks, cameras, turn home settings. There's a way to fast travel, and I forgot how to do that. No. That deck. No. Maybe through here? No. Those are... Well, I don't remember how to do it. Can't use the camera. Has to be... Oh, downloadable content. The bubbly basin. Receive this. Cool. So the first part of this is bubbly basin, and then you're gonna have this one. Forget, and then the third one, but this is the first one. I already downloaded the content. I just gonna have to travel it the long way before I realize how to. I forgot how to fast travel. There's a way to fast travel, and I just. Yes. I'll just walk all the way over there. Each one of these areas. Hey, Jenny, welcome in. Each one of these areas was a former Pokemon area in the original game, and something happened, some post-apocalyptic thing happened, and all the humans went away and had to leave, and they left all their Pokemon because they didn't have all the resources to feed them and take care of them, so they left all of their Pokemon partners behind on the Earth and in stasis. Spoilers. Jenny. You get to pick whether you want a unicorn reading or a dragon reading. Fergus. Fergus sounds like a. He sounds like a unicorn. Fergus sounds like a regal unicorn. General reading for my friend Fergus. I did not hear from them all week. I don't know when they will reach me. Okay. So what's going on with your friend Fergus? And tonight's numerology number is 8. So I will be shuffling these 8 times. It's August 8th. And the numerology number is 8. We've got not a clock. Time. Okay. Well, that will be the first one. Out a little bit. A little more. We're not very busy here, so I'll give you 5 cards. One for each day of the week that you haven't heard from. Day of the work week. Yeah. Tower reversed. Justice. 10 of Pentacles. The Empress reversed. Again, that's the Hierophant reverse. What's going on with Fergus? Huh. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Justice. I'm back. Oh, yeah. I was still contemplating all these things here. Um, but let's see. Time is patience. It's waiting. It's also like allowing things to run its course here. The Hierophant reverse, it's breaking routines. So a lot of unconventional behavior. The Emperor reverse is about like loss of control and like disorganization here. Tower reverse, it's like avoiding a crisis, like barely avoiding a crisis. Um, a lot of prolonged turbulence here. Justice is about accountability and like restoring balance. Some necessary adjustments there. Ten of Pentacles, it's family life. It's like long-term stability. It's like domestic responsibility. So like you kind of see it in the card there. Time though, that's telling you that patience is going to be required here. Seems like Fergus is just going through some personal things. Just kind of needs time to play out. So you like the Hierophant in reverse, and the Emperor in reverse, and the Tower in reverse. These big three. Fergus just seems to be dealing with some internal chaos, some broken routines, some disorganization in his personal life. Um, he's just trying to like navigate some stressful situations kind of behind the scenes right now. Um, something that disrupted his usual structure. But on the end here, this Justice and the Ten of Pentacles, to where things balance out, he's going to get his personal affairs and family, his things back together. It's going to come back into order, which is going to allow more stability for everything else. But it's just saying try not to take his silence personally. It just seems like he's going through some his personal stuff. But he has to stabilize his routine right now, and so but the lines of communication with him and you are going to open up eventually. He's just kind of dealing with a lot of stuff right now. You're welcome, Jenny. Resetting here. Yeah, I changed my rules a little bit on my 9 o'clock sharp deadline. Changed the routine or changed the format there. So if I have any more people in the queue while it's 9 o'clock, I'll close the queue at 9, but I'll finish reading the cards for people who are still in line. Even if it's past 9 a little bit. But I will close the queue at 9. Surprised my camera being all weird. Matte top coat. Takes longer to dry than normal things. So I got some smudges. You can't really tell, but like that got smudged. The tip got smudged there. Like, yeah, like the pinky. It's hard to tell, but this time I used a few different companies, which is probably why it acted the way it was. I used Orly for the base. I used Strong Coal Elition from OPI. And then for the sparkle, I have gold flaky taco and purple flaky taco, which you really can't tell the purple much. They're both from Hado Taco. And then I used Sally Henson's matte top coat to mattify everything. And these little squiggles are actual stickers. Where they go? Oh, back here. I don't know when I got these, but they're from Amazon. They're just little stickers that you can put little designs on. Hi, Zeus. Zeus Cam. Zeus Cam. Zeus Cam. You go. Zeus says, thank you for all the follows and the subs today. Zeus Cam. What's up, Zeus? I don't think I have anything left inside that Hello Kitty box. Oh, I guess I do. But it's... I went to Cost Plus World Market last year. I still got the box. It was just a cute box. Had a lot of mystery snacks in it. One of my streams. You can find it in YouTube. Tried out a bunch of their snacks. Just a hoarder, and I didn't want to get rid of the box. It was a cute box. I do like this game. if you're waiting for too long, your character will just sit down till you get up. All right, I'm up. Forgot how to fly. There. There is a new downloadable content where you can be able to go underwater. It just came out this week. Timber. Splendid timing. There's something I've been wondering. What are you wondering about? An island. Look that way. Can you see a small island behind the sea? Was it there before? Maybe. Suppose you could be right, but for some reason I'm extremely curious about. Sadly, however, I can't swim, but you, on the other hand, you can go have a gander at it for me, couldn't you? Just have a hunch you could meet a new Pokemon over there. Okay. That's how I jump. I'll just float over there. I can transform into Lapras and swim over there, but I got to the end of the game already, so I can transform into Magnemite. Which, his story is so sad. So hungry. It's Manphy. You okay? I'm just having a long nap, and the next thing I knew, I was washed over to this place I'd never seen before. Gotta go look for some chill to live. Rumble, rumble. So hungry I can't move. I can give you something. Seaweed. I want to stuff my face with seaweed if I had some. I eat 5 whole bunches. Smell, don't tell me. Do you have seaweed on you? That's cool with you. Spare some? Sure thing. Collect everything in this game, like as much as we can, because you're going to be needing it eventually for something. Thank you. This is huge help. Don't mind if I do. You're my savior. Thanks for the tasty seaweed. About the seaweed. Thanks again. You'll help me out. That seaweed is so delicious and fresh. Not really fresh. I haven't played this game in like months, so it's might not look like it, but I'm quite the gourmand. You know, it's kind of, I can tell. I actually just found it lying around. can't dive. That's not good. Hey, I got this hand thinks I'll teach you dive. That way you'll be able to dive underwater like this. Cool. Do this. Imagine yourself being a Pokemon who loves the water. Keep that image in mind. Now picture yourself swimming deeper and deeper underwater, thinking, glub glub, nothing to be afraid of, nothing to fear. Pretty soon you'll start to think it's actually easier to move around down there than, oh man, easy peasy. Inspiration. Squirtle. Squirtle bubble. I learned dive. With it, you can dive up down underwater. Awesome. Looks like you already used dive already. All right, let's do a little diving practice then. See the pool of water over there? Truth is, if you dive inside, it's actually surprisingly deep. All the way down there, there's some shiny treasure, which means you should use dive to get to that treasure. Ditto. Suck up all the sea glass, the sturdy rock, seashells. Okay. You can move around effortlessly in the deep. Can I just... Oh, okay, cool. I don't need to actually do anything. Oh. Ooh. That's weird. Air pressure changed. I got one decorative Pokeball. Small Pokeball replica, collect and display them all. And I took the mysterious petal. Jump. Jump, jump. Ooh, I wonder if I can do the leafage. Need to power up the leafage. Where's my... No. There. Okay, jeez. Simple salad, I think. We'll power that up. Yes. Okay. Moss. Usually 4 of them makes an environment. Nope. Oh, oh well. Cool. So I just... Okay. Was that it? No. Do I have to go back to... Okay. That's how I fly. So you got the treasure. How was the water down there? So great. Right. Felt nice. Hope you have fun dive. Kidoki, she'll probably go on after all. Still got to find a chill place to live. Thanks again for tasty sweet treats. Hope we can see each other again. Bye. You can move around effortlessly in water without worrying, no matter how long you're underwater, how deep you dive. Hold B while underwater to swim. Hold While holding B, you can press L to dive deeper or press R to float higher. You can float to places underwater by holding ZL. This makes it easier to place items in specific locations. You can also spin quickly. Spin the L joystick to sink to the bottom of the sea. Okay. What's that out here? Cool, so now I can just walk around wherever. Of course, low battery. Ooh, guess I can't go all the way out. Can't go any further. Okay. Can't go any further. Oh, there's something down here. The rest of the land where it sank. Ooh, what's this? Another door? Scan. You probably shouldn't pass through here just yet. There are rumors of new Pokemon in town. Go find them and talk to them. What is that specifically? Right out. Okay, it's right outside of this thing. Last time when I played this, as soon as you hit the water, you had like 5 seconds before you fainted. Bloom's home. What's up? Just want to say thanks for the stuff you do to make fun every day. Take this as proof of the bond. We are BFFs. 3 bags of tomato seeds. Sweet. Ooh, who's that? Whenever there's a oh, Poplio. Wow, what is this place? Looks great. There's so much going on. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Are you a Ditto? So many different types of Pokemon in this town. Looks so much fun. Sea lion Pokemon. The balloons it inflates with its nose grow larger and larger as it practices day by day. Poplio. Don't know where you're from. Or what you do. I became friends with him though. New data found. Commencing Pokedex update. Okay. You can now register this new Pokemon. Okay. He hypes and waters things. Ideal habitat is bright. He likes lots of water, playful spaces, cute stuff, round stuff, shiny stuff, sweet flavors. All right. You say it used to be all dark and gloomy here, but you and your friends worked hard to make this place cheerful and bright. It's amazing. Oh wait, does this mean that if you came to my town, you would make it all shiny and happy there too? Leave it to me. Yippee! Let's go to my town right away then. Oh, but the current's really fast in that part of the sea I swam through to get here, so it could be kind of dangerous. Have you made other new friends? Very nice to meet you there. Dinner and I were just having a fun time around town. I'm not mistaken, you're a Poplio, yes. Oh, like who's talking? It's Professor Tangrowth, off screen. Of course you can. My town's at the bottom of the sea, is that okay? My town at the bottom of the sea? It's bad. To get to my town, we gotta swim through an area with really fast current too. I don't know what to do. I think if humans used to live there, it's probably there's a gate somewhere leads to it, which we just found. Do you know where it is? Double down. We were just there. Can't follow you to the bottom sea, probably, but just that you'll find except like timber. Please help them out. Explain anything they don't understand. Give it to me. Let's go find the gate. This way, move town growth. Why swim when you can just fly? It's down here. Dive, dive, dive. Alright. That was fast. You should come here with Popvio. Is he not behind me? There he is. Come on down. Hey, we made it to the gate, but it looks like it's closed. Do you know how to get this thing opened? Scan. Hey there, Zeglu. Zeglu? Zeglu? Welcome in. Got me the last 10 minutes of the stream. Taking a little break to play the new DLC, the Pokopia, the new underwater DLC, the Bubbly Basin. Your trainer rank is Master. The area gate will now open. Again, I finished the game, and it's been a while since I played it, so I forgot the controls. But I opened up the gate. It's a really sad story. I don't know if anybody's spoilers, but the planet crapped out on everybody, and the humans couldn't live in the planet anymore, and they couldn't take their Pokemon because of too many resources it was to like feed them and house them and all that stuff. So the Earth went to poop. The humans left. Again, spoilers if you haven't played this game, cover your ears. Humans left the planet, left their Pokemon on the planet, but they left them in the PC. It's like they again, spoilers. Spoilers. Team Rocket actually became the heroes of the planet. They used the technology for the Master Ball. If you guys don't play Pokemon, Master Ball is something you can throw at a Pokemon and it'll catch them 100%. But they used that. Team Rocket used that technology of the Master Ball to capture every single Pokemon in the world and put them into the PC so that the planet could heal by itself. Humans left to find another planet to live on, left their Pokemon in the PCs. Eventually, the PCs started getting corrupted, started to wear and tear after millennia of not being used. And then Ditto was one of the first Pokemon to pop out of it. Some Pokemon survived, they popped out eventually sometimes, but he was the first one to transform into a human. And little by little, he brought back habitats so that when the habitat requirement was met, the PC released a Pokemon into that habitat. So then you got eventually fixed the towns with the Pokemon and everything. Hey, Punk, Phantom, how's it going? And yes, there's a new DLC called Bubbly Basin, so you can go underwater now. Manphy helped you. Suck up everything. Okay, and then you can go cut, I think. Yes. Cut this. Cut this. Yes, cut this. There you go. Materials. I think I smell my town. It just might be right. But come on, let's go. But yeah, Team Rocket ended up saving the Pokemon, but by forcibly capturing all of them and putting them into the PC so that the Earth can heal from whatever happened. I'm not sure if humans did it, but every place that's in this game is the ruins of Kanto, the first Pokemon game. So you're rebuilding a lot of the towns. I think this one is Cerulean City, if I'm not mistaken. Bubbly Basin. It's called Bubbly Basin in the game, but I believe this was Cerulean City. Ta-da, this is my town. Isn't it nice? I mean, it's a lot of broken down and kind of dark, but anyway, let me show you everything. This is all the little lights that you see like that. They're items out in the distance to grab. And you can spin this thing down all the way down. Not much, just chilling, watching the news about UFOs. Guess the White House released some classified files. They always release classified files of UFOs when they're trying to deflect on something. I'm like, if I'm gonna have to go to work eventually again next Sunday, who cares? I mean, unless they're taking over the planet and making it better for everybody. I'm like, every time there's something happen, that's something that they want to distract you with. They're like, ooh, UFOs. All the time, and now UFOs are popping up. Yeah, exactly. Now I take a look, my town does kind of seem lonely compared to yours. Maybe there aren't enough Pokemon living here. I can get some to come out. You can? It's amazing. Well, that means you can make this town so shiny and sparkly that everybody wants to live here. Will you please? Popular's request by raising the environment level to 3. You can raise the environment level by finding more Pokemon and improving their comfort levels. You can check the current environment level at any time with the Pokemon PC. Where's the Pokemon Center at? Oh, Timber, I'm so glad I was able to reach you. I just kind of remember something important. Machines don't tend to react well underwater, so if you go to a town at the bottom of the sea, your precious Pokedex might get damaged. I'm already underwater. You're already underwater, your Pokedex appears to be working fine. Human technology never ceases to amaze me. By the way, have you spotted a Pokemon Center anywhere near there? Pokemon Center? That kind of looks like the entrance to one, but it's all broken. I recommend you find it and start there. I suspect the PC and the Pokemon Center will prove very useful. I'm sure it will help you with what you're doing for Popplio as well. Right then, I'll be cheering you on from afar. Timbar. Okay, collect. See fragments. Anytime you find these little books, they tell a story. Yeah, see, Cerulean City press release. So this was Cerulean City. Those are added to human records. And it gives a little bit of lore of what happened here. This is a game online. This might run across someone else collecting Pokemon. No, it's not an MMO, although it would be really cool. But no, it's not an MMO. But you can have your friends join you. So you can have like up to 3 other people. Not random people, but 3 of your actual friends kind of interact in the environment with you. So this is a little bit of lore of what happened to Cerulean City. A new clock tower has been erected in Cerulean City Town Square, and a commemoration ceremony was held on the 13th of this month. The ceremony drew a large crowd. The attendees were captivated by the sound of the bell ringing from inside the tower. This large, beautiful clock tower will undoubtedly become a new symbol for the city of water, loved by residents and visitors alike for years to come. So I'm assuming this is where it was. Ooh. If you find little rainbows like this, inspect it and it'll tell you what to do in the environment to bring out a Pokemon. So I found a trace of a Pokemon. This one will tell me Suede Flowers Bed of Coral will bring in that. Oh, shoot. That's right. Low battery. But we're going to end it there anyway because it's 9 o'clock. Good timing. Low battery. Let's see. Ooh, I didn't have that one, but I do remember to put the credits in this time. We did get a subscriber on YouTube. I mean, on Twitch. Thank you. We got up to 101 people over on YouTube, though. So I'm going to be doing a giveaway. I think I'm going to do another. But yeah, the new subscribers, the Lord Lincoln T Mort over on Twitch. The Lord Lincoln subscribed. Thank you for the cheers. 500 cheers by Nye. And then for some reason, my YouTube follows don't show up on that thing. But yes, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. Well, if I did the Dragon Tarot deck giveaway for my first 100 followers on Twitch, I'm going to do the Unicorn Tarot giveaway. Makes sense since I was using the Unicorn Tarot today. So I'll be giving away next week. I'm going to start the giveaway for my YouTube followers for the free giveaway of the Unicorn Tarot deck. So I'm going to go through my some of the followers aren't visible, so I think I only have like 20 at most that are actually visible, because some people hide who they follow. They don't want people knowing who they follow. But we'll open it up to all the visible people and anybody else that's on YouTube next week. Again, I'll be here Friday, but not Saturday, because Saturday is Zeus's 11th birthday. We'll be going to the beach on Saturday. Can't say that word because it'll trigger him. But Friday, I will do the giveaway, and I'll continue it for the whole month just so people can get in. But I'll make sure that this month, because of my first 100 followers and whoever else follows this month, I'll open it up, and then on not the 29th, because that's my wedding anniversary, the 30th, I think, I will announce who won. That I'll be doing it that way. I'll be using Lumia Streamlabs. There's a way of doing it. But yeah, I will be giving away, obviously not my copy, but I'll give a copy of the Unicorn Tarot deck, the one that we used today. Since I gave away the Dragon Tarot deck last time, I'll do the Unicorn one. Well, thank you everybody again for the follows, for the subscribes, for the subs. And I'll see you guys if nothing catastrophic happens. I will see you guys next week, next Friday. Again, I'll be off Saturday, which is why I'm just doing the dueling decks things, because I'm not going to be here the 15th, 28th, or the 29th. But I will be here for the 21st and 22nd and the 14th. So I'll be here for 3 more days. So again, if you guys follow me over on YouTube, same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. What happened to my button? I had a button. Oh, there you go. Timotero Gamer on all my socials, mainly YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I do have a Blue Sky and a Kick, but I don't really go on it. But again, thank you guys so much. I'll follow. Oh, thank you. You'll be my 102nd. But again, the giveaway is for the YouTube followers for reaching 100 over there. All right, so until next time, see you later. Hasta luego and Sai Chin.